$1.25 billion up for grabs between the Mega Millions and the Powerball. Oh, Christopher, we're going to be fantasizing in the next couple of weeks until this jackpot goes. $1.25 billion between the two of them. The Powerball and the Mega Millions. I'll get a couple of RVs to go and pick up everybody. We can do it, Christopher. We can do it. I hope so. I hope somebody, I hope somebody I know wins. At least, if I don't win, I'd like somebody I know to hit them.
Turn left onto West 29th Avenue. Then at the next light, you'll turn right.
I can't believe they tore down this house finally. But it looks like it went on fire or something.
At the light, turn right onto Burr Street. Then you'll take a slight right onto the I-80 East, I-94 East ramp to Detroit.
Alright, here we go. Should have went. I think I'm gonna go get myself something to bite across the way. No, I better not.
Slight right onto the I-80 East ramp. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-80 East.
I don't know when the next time I'll be out this way. It's gonna be. Hey, Claire. Hey, Chris. Do better than survive. A little bit better than survive. I'm not greedy.
Continue on I-80 East for 9 miles.
smoke was here this morning, but there is smoke here. It's very mild right now. Did you? You're talking about this morning? You fell asleep watching me this morning? It was bad this morning here in Chicago. It was bad. All the way up to Madison, Wisconsin. When I got into Wisconsin, it was bad. All the way across.
In 2 miles, take exit 16 for I-80 East, I-90.
I just woke up. way down there in Oklahoma City. Looks like a haze here, but
In half a mile, take exit 16 for I-80 East, I-90.
we all know it's the smoke from Canada. Yeah, I just woke up. I'm getting my first cup of coffee in. I always sound rough.
Take exit 16.
Oh, is there wildfires in Minnesota? I didn't know that. Well, I'm way past that now. Yesterday I drove
In half a mile, slight right onto the I-80, I-90 ramp to Ohio.
Yesterday I drove through Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Illinois. And here I am in Indiana. Now I gotta drive through Indiana and Ohio to get to Pennsylvania.
Slight right onto the I-80 ramp, then merge onto I-80 East.
I'm parked, I'm being lazy. Gary, Indiana. Right at the Indiana-Illinois state line. Basically. I think it's exit 6.
Continue on I-80 East for 277 miles.
I put a full 10 hours in yesterday. I was only going to put 8 or 9 hours in yesterday. But I put a full... I had an hour to spare. I could have drove up down the road here, but I didn't. fun day. No alarm clock Sunday. Never fails. I always pick the lane that somebody has a problem with. Thank you. I call Mondays. I always say, let the fuckery begin on Monday. Ah, okay. I know my easy password. I know, Chris. I'm sorry. It is God's day. marshmallows and just fell from the top. She's gonna come and take a shower at your house, huh? She'll be telling you after she takes a shower at your house, I'm going to his house the next time. There's no water pressure here. GZA. Give me a name for you. Give me a name. So I have a name to talk to you with. What's your name, buddy? HK. Yes. You changed your name so many damn times. Okay, I'll call you Jay. Yes, I know who you are. Once you said HK, I knew who you were. The security guard from Pakistan. I'll call you Jay, though. Yeah, that sounds good. No one forgets me. Nope. Sometimes I do if I don't see you for a while. But I ain't gonna forget HK. But we'll call him Jay. Yeah, once you said HK, I knew who it was. Yeah, it's been quite a few months. Yes, it has. How you doing, buddy? On a snow day, huh? We don't say that word. We call it white rain. I know you do. Thank you, Claire. I'm going to convince you one day to get a Facebook. This way you can live stream. You can do the same thing I'm doing every day. Then again, you can create your own channel, you know. Claire on the roll. That's the same with a lot of people. Chris is one of them. Patty's one of them. Christopher is one of them. There's a lot of people that fall asleep with my stream. Especially when I'm quiet. Oh man, everybody falls out on me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta create a Facebook account. And if you create a Facebook account, I'll add you, Claire. I promise you. What makes it even better, it's a woman, and people don't expect that. Look at that chick from Ice Road Truckers. Ice Road Truckers, Lisa. She is the most followed person on Ice Road Truckers. Hey, Joel! That's a true story. She is the most followed person on Ice Road Truckers. Not in this day and life. I'm not doing it. I was pretty laid back when I first started streaming. But once you start streaming on a platform, you tend... I'm not going to either, Claire. You tend to exaggerate. Tend to put more into it, and basically my regular followers know everything about me. I don't hide nothing. I'm not a criminal. I don't think anybody hates me enough to do any damage to me. Every day is a good day. Top of the evening, Thomas. neither am I. That's why I tell everybody what's going on in my life. You know, there's just certain things you don't do. You don't pass out your password on live stream. You don't pass out, and you make sure everything is encrypted. They know my mother, my wife, my kids. They don't see my kids. My kids don't come on. Wish my daughter would come on once in a while and check me out. Auto tracking on my camera is doing that. Beef enchiladas. Chris is learning to tear shit apart. Now you gotta start tearing apart a steak, girl. I get creative with the people. You know, like I tell people they need a program for me. I twist the story. You know, if I see I can put it in a different way where it's clean, dirty, and mind-boggling, I'll twist it. Hear you tear apart a steak. I just have fun with the peoples. You know, everybody worries about trolls. We were talking about that last night. Trolls come in. No, I don't block them. I play with them a little bit. As long as they don't get outlandish and rude and profane. Hell, I have fun with them. Go faster, okay. I'm going light speed right now. That was a stop sign back there. Where? That was a California stop. Nuh-uh. Thomas, that was a red light. It was orange when I went through it. Too expensive right now? Listen, sometimes you gotta break down, girl. You know, it cost me $120 to $130 to get me and my family ribeye steaks, a nice sized ribeye steak. 120 to 130 bucks. And that's just the steak. Sometimes you gotta cut out and let loose. My wife says, that's too rich for my blood. I filled up the other day, it was 70 bucks. So I know what you're talking about, Christopher. Well, you don't need storage. I can tell you that much. Because if you have it in storage, you ain't using it anyway. Well, Chris, the way you make it sound, you have a bedroom upstairs you could use. Yeah, you have a bedroom upstairs you could use. It don't need to be in storage. And you know I'm right. Finally got it up the hill. Now good luck getting it in the trailer. That's going to be a struggle by itself. You got to remember, it's got to step up on that thing. Unless you have one with a ramp, possibly. Coffee now. Sideswipe each other, don't even stop to make sure that the person is okay. Hey, Gio, what kind of temperatures do you have, buddy? Oh, that makes it even worse. All them drunk drivers down there in North Carolina, down there in the Carolinas. Now they'll all think that for now there's no rain. Oh, hell no, that's not how it works. When you sideswipe somebody and tailgate somebody and run them off the road, I know how dry it is there, Joel. He ain't lying, it's dry. Gio doesn't live too far from you. He lives in New Mexico. But in New Mexico, they don't get much rain. Look at all them red onions. They call them red onions, but they're purple. Here on my dashboard. 25 degrees cooler. sure they do. But it's far and in between. But Christopher, you got to remember, it's a dry heat. No, we didn't have them back in the days because social media didn't put it out there as much because we didn't have social media. It was probably there, but we just didn't know about it. Hey, Ken and Michelle. Top of the evening. Oh, I know. When I go there, I love that heat. Because when we get 99 degrees, it's humid like a mofo. 99, you sweating like a dog. Joel was showing me that video of that girl talking about it. supposedly the Golden State. It surely is golden with the government. For a couple of miles, Chris. Oh my. That's 800 miles of headache. What's the final mile marker on I-5? It wasn't better this morning, Chris. It was not. I don't think I could see more than a mile this morning. And then the fog didn't make it any better. Because the fog was mixed in with the smoke. How it is here, basically hazy. South Bend East. People join the conversation. Yeah, you can see the haze in the air here. It's not too bad. This morning, I'll tell you what, you felt it when you were breathing now. I was talking about California. How many miles? Oh, I can look. I got a quick guide for that. California. I-5. Let's see. $797 miles. I-5 is 797 miles. miles. I thought it was. With all the damn construction, it probably is 800 miles. There goes a whole bunch of deer. Oh, look at that buck. That's a nice 8-point buck. Damn, that was a nice buck. Say big, I'm talking about the antlers. Its body size wasn't big. Now you're gonna tell me where to put it. Thank you, all the likes, peoples. It's good right where it is. You did, but why? It's good right where it is. Doesn't have to be right in the corner. And I did see, please. That was very nice of you. Don't get on my bad side. A nice decoration on the hood. The bugs ain't too bad. This truck needs a good rain, good downpour. I hope a duck doesn't come down in front of me. Duck or a turkey. Turkeys usually destroy the front of the truck. Once it gets rain in Winston, New Mexico, they lose business at that mineral plant. 'Cause that's basically used for speedy dry. But it's sometimes it's 120, 130 degrees out there. That's as bad as Death Valley. With you, if you owned a business and you could use robots, you probably use them too. Yes, it's going to cost you $30,000 for that robot or whatever it is, $80,000, $100,000 for that robot. But for in the long run, it's going to save you so much money. You got to figure nowadays that most of these places are getting $25, $30 an hour. I just think a robot can work around the clock. She said I'd be wearing all my clothes that I have up there. Stacked on each other. Yeah, but you got to look at it from the business point of view. That's just forcing people to get a better education. That's what I feel that's doing. It's still freezing. We'll send you up there in February, Claire. If the robots are doing a good job. I mean, can't go wrong. Oh shit, there's a whole shitload of bucks out there. Out that field back there. Feet deep to drive across. And the ice is only what? 5 feet thick? 4 feet thick? Oh, hell no. Hell no. I could crack the ice with a hammer if I had to. That's not good. Oh, you know what, Chris? Let me just turn around and go take a look at them. I was actually surprised to see how many bucks were in that field. I see deer all the time, so it doesn't even faze me. Make your own road, yes. Oh, that's not the only way. You just gotta wait until the wintertime gets here. It does sound like fun, but I'm too chicken myself. My balls ain't that big. Just thinking about it, they shriveled up. Tim. Racing Groove. Yeah, those melons don't cover for these balls. No. Try it for a week. You try driving across a pond. You try walking across a pond in the wintertime, Robin, on the ice. And once you hear that ice crack, imagine 80,000 pounds on that ice. It ain't happening. I ain't doing it. I wouldn't even chance it. What can a person weigh? 300 pounds walking across the ice? Just saying. I don't know if you're 100 pounds or 300 pounds. It don't matter. Walk across that ice, and once you hear it cracking, you know you ain't staying out on that damn ice. Put 80,000 pounds on a lake in a big truck. Hell no, that ain't happening. I ain't doing it. She said, never mind, I'm not leaving. That's funny. God is great and people are crazy. I wouldn't even try to convince somebody to go on that ice. I mean, if they're willing to do it, I got their back, but I'm not egging them on. That's like committing suicide, I think. Yeah. They say not to go over, what, 25, 30 miles an hour on the ice? My ass would be doing about 80 across that friggin' ice. Oh, hell no. More power to them. I'm with you, Claire. I am with you. I'm not going to egg them on, but I'll back them up. Oh, Lord. Oh, that's right. We're in Eastern Time Zone. Finally. ain't gonna encourage somebody to go on a suicide mission, but if they're on a suicide mission, I'll back them up. I'd rather see you do it than me do it. I'll watch from the distance. Now, back in the days, I probably would have thought of doing it. But no, it ain't happening. Okay. It's all good, Robin. You don't want to stay on until 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning with me? Wait, you'll try to go to sleep at 10. You'll be back at 10:30. But yeah, back in the days, I would have thought about it. That's because I was young and stupid. It doesn't even have to be a hard road. It could be a gravel road. I'll be okay with it. It could even be a muddy road, for that matter. Young and wild. That would have been a wild trip. Good, Robin. It is what it is. I appreciate you for the time you are here, you know. That doesn't change. Get stuck in the mud, yes. I say the white rain and ice. With solid ground underneath. And then you got that guy with a sticker on the back of his car that says student driver, and he's driving like an asshole. Sorry, God. True story, though. Sticker on the back of their vehicle. They drive like idiots. Student driver. Oh, Joel, that is biased, Joel. That's as bad as me saying blonde Swift drivers. Because 3 of my hoods were ripped off by 3 Swift drivers with blonde hair in Pennsylvania. Said that he got it up the hill and into the bullpen. He gave it medicine and shots. Now he has to just observe it and keep an eye on it. Make sure the vultures don't get it. Not a Swift driver. I'm sure your hair ain't blonde anymore. We ain't young anymore. It was blonde. Oh, okay. It happened. I guess the accident happened then. Yeah, I've told her sorry so many times. Bring me a real meatballs sub. Subway has good meatballs. But me and Miss would rather Anthony's in our town. what, last week, right, Claire? I guess your husband wasn't in the wrong, and I guess somebody did something wrong to him. I'll bet, Robin. Can you give us some kind of general idea of what happened? I mean, you don't have to go in specifics or anything. Somebody cut him off, or somebody run a traffic light or something. Yeah, I figured. I knew that. I know you're fighting for a settlement, but you know your lawyer is going to tell you, don't settle for the first thing. Nope. Oh, of course, you know, they'll tell you 200,000, and 4 months later it'll come up with $1.5 million, you know. You gotta figure the husband was gonna be around for possibly another 20, 25 years. And he was making $100,000 a year, you know. That accident is pretty fresh in our mind, you know. Hey, Rudy, top of the evening. Now, if I can do that. Hey. we were waiting for calls, to make pickups. And he had a broken antenna on the tail end on the trunk. And it caught my pants. And he got a call, and I couldn't get off the car right away. And I don't know if he realized that I was still on the trunk or not, but he drove away, and then he made a sharp turn across the parking lot, and I went flying. Had this big hole in my pants, and blood gushing from my head. Alright, Joe. And then a couple of years later, I was a passenger in my buddy's car. There was a school bus blocking a stop sign, and he blew through it. Somebody nailed me right on the passenger side of the car, T-boned us. And that was at about 25, 30 miles an hour. Trying to think, what's the name of the town in Tennessee? Yeah, I didn't know what was going on when I was, I thought, when I was stuck on that antenna piece, I thought he knew I was on there, and he was just like joking around, moving around, but I was stuck there. Down Ripley, Tennessee, that's right. 2 thumbs up. Hey, James. Ripley, Tennessee, that's right. He's not too far from you, Rob. Oh, Claire, that's not true. Spent a couple of days there, a couple of times, because you were waiting until Monday to pick up. But you don't want to sit at the house for more than 5 hours. I understand that. And you're more comfortable. Your truck is your comfort zone. Yeah, he is west of you, if I'm not wrong. Okay, so now we figure that in. That's 25, 28. by Memphis. Okay. Yep, on the road and in your truck is your comfort zone. That's the same with me. West of you. Oh, I didn't think it was that far. A drunk driver. Are you fucking kidding me? Now my question is, did you get your benefits from the company? Because they put a life insurance policy on, most companies put a life insurance policy on the driver if it happens while on the job. Years old. I didn't know you were that young, Claire. Oh my. Oh my. You're younger than me, probably. Bless you, girl. God bless you. There you go. That's a start. That's a start. I know it's not much from the company, but it's going to take you a long time to even find somebody close to that. God, I'm 11 years older than you. Now, back in your days, I probably would do the ice. My wife was talking about me doing the ice road thing when I was about 46. But then again, you got to remember, that's when that show came on. Way to go, girl. Way to go. I take it you guys didn't drive team then. Look at it as me and my wife ain't no one could have as much time as me and her have had together. It'd be hard for me to remarry. Yes, they did. And I don't have no balls, and just thinking about it, mine are shriveling up. Say that. I don't think I would go. My wife tells me find somebody as good as me or better than me. Otherwise, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to know that you're with somebody if something happens to me. And I say the same. I tell her, if I'm not here, you got to keep yourself happy. If you find a companion, it is what it is. I just want to know that somebody's not abusing her and doing bad things. That's all I want to know. Hey, D. Top of the evening. Because you're never going to make up all them years. He ain't been around for a while. Hey Chris, if you're still here, don't DM, don't message Robin. She needs her sleep tonight. highways up on my dashboard right now. Well, goodbye, Indiana. Hello, Ohio. We made it clear across Indiana.
Welcome to Ohio.
That's what I thought. Mississippi. See that? I remember. I try to analyze everybody in their own way. And if you notice, I have conversations. I have like 4 or 5 different conversations going on at the same time. And I try to keep on with their conversations too, as with everybody else. So yeah, you give me a little information, I analyze it and put it all together. I got 69 up on the dashboard now. Might be because I slowed down back there. Listen, I can't remember shit. I can't remember what happened the other day. But when it comes to my fans, my followers, my supporters, my subscribers, whatever, I'm pretty good at it. You know, my wife will say, hey, who is this? How do you know her? Or him? Or whatever. Where'd they come from? I can almost instantly tell her. Ask me what happened, what I did yesterday. That's a different story. I know. Yeah, but you get tunnel vision. You're just like, I'm going in the right direction. Where am I going again? Young. What do you mean 76 young? I was born in 69. I was born just before the summer of 69. I just follow the road. I just follow Google. It tells me where to go. Otherwise, I'll forget where I'm going. Everybody says, you don't use maps? Yeah, I use maps. I used maps for years. And then they came out with TomTom. Oh, they made things so much easier. We're timing you, Betty. We're timing you. of them. There were more coffee spills on those paper maps than anything. Telling me to make a U-turn. Okay, yeah, no problem. Make a U-turn. But turn down this alley. Turn down this alley and then make a left. Oh, don't worry. I get that from TomTom and Google also. I think to myself, TomTom and Google are setting me up for somebody else's crime. No, that's the kind of directions that Missy understands. The purple fire hydrant, the green cow, and the red lake. Sometimes I wish Google would come back and say, what the hell are you doing? I told you to go this way. You idiot, you're going the wrong way. I wish I could find one of those kind of directions. If I had one of them, I'd be using it. Why are you going so fast? Speed limit's 70 miles an hour. It's just easier to look for the cow and make a right turn. Absolutely. You know, it's like the weather app I have. It's called What the Forecast. Like WTF. It's What the WT Forecast. And it's hotter than a rat's ass out here. Yeah, like that car Kit. But Kit is too mild. Welcome to New York instead of Ohio. If you want to take the dummy route. I think that would be hysterical. What the hell are you doing? I told you, slow down. Don't you see the speed limit signs? No, I don't. Actually, in Ohio. most part, TomTom and Google keep me on highways and interstates. You know, like there's shortcuts through town and stuff like that. But it keeps me on the right track for the most part. Oh, I've had a couple of them. Imagine backing up 3 to 6 miles because there's no place to turn around. I actually probably could have turned around in a cornfield or something like that, but I wasn't risking it because what if I get stuck? I look like a fucking complete idiot. I have come on roads like that. Don't get me wrong, I've been on dirt roads, especially in Iowa and Nebraska. As a matter of fact, yesterday I backed up a road about a mile and a half, whatever it is. Might even be a half a mile. I thought Joel was going to say, oh shit, you did pretty damn good on that. I guess Joel knows what they expect from me. Oh, I don't mind clay. I don't mind dirt roads. I don't mind gravel. I don't mind going through mud. If I'm already in it, I'm going to keep on going. It's when the low trees ahead of me say, you ain't going any further. Oh, even when it does happen, it is funny. Like, oh, damn, are you kidding me? I'm in a rush here. And now I got no more time to drive. Oh, shit happens. I've actually come to roads where I can't make a left or a right onto the road at the end. And I've had to back up 5, 6, 7 miles. Because there was no way I was making that turn. Yeah, I did it at nighttime too. But at nighttime, when you have to back up that far, you probably have to stop like 10 or 15 times. Because you gotta make sure you're still on the damn road. I prefer to drive during the day because, I do live streaming. And I want the people to see around me. Like they've seen the Ohio Turnpike 100 times. So this doesn't bother me to drive at nighttime. They've seen this route I've driven numerous times. But I do have a pretty good view from my camera too at the same time. And what do? You get out and look just to make sure you're going in the right path. And then you clean your mirrors a little bit better. And open up your windows. Except if you're on a dirt road, then you close your windows and keep an eye on your mirrors. music tones today, huh? Da, 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 da. Ringmaster. That used to be my name on the CB. I don't even care for a CB anymore. Oh, no. That I don't do. That I don't do. The only time I do that is when I'm backing into a dock. I don't have a CB, don't care for a CB. It's sitting in my garage. I got a Striker sitting in my garage. $800 radio. Built-in linear and everything. Then again, these days, there ain't nowhere to put you got to get extra brackets and everything on these Freightliners. Do you talk about your pink bunny slippers? I used to have a barbecue thing on my truck. It's sitting in the garage. It's got propane tanks in there, little tiny propane tanks. Get on there, because these people talk nothing but shit, and I'll start talking about my pink bunny slippers. And then the colon king comes out. You got people talking about they're the colon king, and then you get into, oh man, that bug was big and it smashed my windshield. It didn't crack it or anything, but. And then you get down there to West Memphis, and you get 8-ball out there. Eight-ball in West Memphis. On that CB. Oh, he is annoying. Then I remember the Cadillac man out there in El Paso. And then you got that lady from Ecuador. She's on AM frequency down there in Ecuador on the CB radio. No, there's nothing wrong with slippers. I'll get you a pair of pink bunny slippers, Joel. I got ducks and My kids got it for me years ago. They just sit in my bedroom. They're comfortable now. In the wintertime, they keep your feet warm. Okay, I won't get them at Walmart. I'll get it at Ross for less. Let's see. I'm gonna go here. He just won't wear them at Walmart. Why? Everybody else wears crazy shit at Walmart. That's why I don't walk into Walmart with a camera. You're not allowed to take photos at Walmart. Oh boy, I'd love to take some photos at Walmart. But anyway, Joel, look, I found you a pair of pink bunny slippers. If those don't work, let's see. We got them. He'll tell you he didn't get tired of me. And we got those too, Joe.
There's a lane closure ahead.
I hope they're water resistant, he says. Oh, Lord. Those would match, yeah, his bunny suit. Joel says, I hope they're waterproof.
There's a lane closure ahead.
Oh, I don't know about my shirt. they're working on a Sunday. Usually they're off on Friday, Saturday, and Sundays. Then they work Monday through Thursday, 10 hours a day. Yeah, you're not supposed to take any pictures in Walmart. They could have you trespassed from the property for taking pictures in Walmart. I know our Walmarts don't do pictures with Santa. They open up a photo section, but because they got a lot of special people in your area. I've never seen a Santa in Walmart. I've seen them in the mall, yes.
Construction ahead.
Messenger for Robin. She just told me to remind you. Did take her medicines and she's ready to fall out anytime. She's just telling me to remind you, that's all. Not many people know how to put Messenger on pause for 8 hours or 24 hours or 1 hour or 15 minutes. Last night it was after 10 p.m. Is that another sister of yours? Now, Robin, you're going to have to give Chris your sleep schedule. Because you didn't tell her last night. And she didn't know. dings anymore. I guess. You know what I told her last night when she was still on? I said, you should message Chris and tell her I'm still live. And then go ding, 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 ding. So do I. That's what I do, Betty. Usually for like 8 hours. Most of the time I do it for 24 hours. Well, you're gonna make Tim happy tonight. Or you could do that too, yeah. But I only do that to certain people. Alright, Claire, I'll be here. Got at least 5 hours to go. Hey, Deborah. Deborah hung up on me last night, well, this morning. I don't even know what she was saying. She said, all right, bye, click. Oh, I still got a potato salad. I got one potato salad left. Oh, and I got bologna. My bologna has a first name, it's O-S-C-A-R. My bologna has a last name, it's F. And now the time has come. Dun, 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 dun. What did he buy now? I'm waiting to hear this. right now. All right. I got me potato salad and bologna. My bologna has a first name. It's Oscar. My bologna has a last name. It's Mayer. No. He bought you handcuffs. And not for what people think it's for. He bought it to put Jose in handcuffs. Oh, really? Doesn't he realize he's got to have a motorcycle license for that? Now we got to go. Boy, he could be like me and be a renegade. Yes, you do. Don't come in my county. Whatever. And there's an A at the end of that. Oh, no, 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 no. You are wrong. Said yesterday, she says that tablet picks up the slightest little sound. She says it just surprises her. You are even spelling it wrong. It is W-A-T-E-V-E-R-A. Don't come to Cambria County or Somerset. You have to have a motorcycle license. Look at that. She's giving me
There's a lane closure ahead.
I just dropped my last piece of bologna. Oh, it's all dirty. Damn it.
Sugar boom boom, I'm chasing dragons. This dragon's got my head. Sugar boom boom, I'm robbing people, but I'm an honest man. Sugar boom boom, I'm chasing dragons. This dragon's got my head. Sugar boom boom, I'm robbing people, but I'm an honest man.
Let me check. Don't worry, I got my glasses on. I heard it. I'll bet you guys will never guess what that was. I'll bet you guys will never guess what that notification was. Welcome to Toledo. Oh, you sound like he's at Pizza Ranch or something. Hell no. Hey, hell no. Ain't no such. Can't believe you said that. My wife. A Boss Pizza and Chicken in Fargo. Oh, man.
There's construction ahead.
There's construction here. What are you talking about? And Deborah is not my wife. Girlfriend. Don't ever say that. You'll put me up on death row. Robin's trying to put me up on death row. Look at this idiot. He still thinks he's in California. Ken and Michelle. Hey, you guys gotta go live this week. I might have to pull out another tie-dye shirt. No, I got another auction to go to. I have scrap to pick up. I'm not doing any more lives. Yeah, Robin's gonna put me on death row. Deborah put it out there. She said it's 2 wheels in the front, one wheel in the back. The one wheel in the back is what generates the power, though. Just like a regular motorcycle. Guy driving like an asshole. Are you fucking kidding me? Slingshots got turned off my DM. Jim can't even walk to get in the house. You wanted to jump on a spider. Oh my. Electric or water? What the hell? It ripped out the sewer system, the water system. Motorcycle. It's called a spider or a slingshot. And it actually depends on who makes it. Trike has two wheels on the back and one on the front. You guys have seen a picture of Missy's bike. Temper could steal it off of Missy's page. Yes. The slingshot or spider that Deborah's talking about has two wheels up front and one in the back.
There's a lane closure ahead.
it does not use motorcycle tires. All 3 tires are vehicle tires. That makes a difference, I guess. There's heat on there. Heat from the engine. There's air conditioning. 70 miles an hour. There's a windshield. It even has seat belts. Yeah, but you could get that on the motorcycle insurance. You can get it on the motorcycle insurance. Earlier, he said that he got the bull up the hill in the bullpen with medicine and its shots. So let's see what happens from now on. Let's see if he recovers. be dancing in no time. Hey Joel, did you take a look at that hoof? Is it damaged? Or you weren't willing to get that close?
There's a lane closure ahead.
think you left that group. put them in there 2 or 3 times. Let's see.
There's construction ahead. There's a lane closure ahead.
couple of days, it might be only one.
There are police reported ahead.
They must have got somebody. I don't see him. Well, you don't need cookies. You don't need no sweets. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You want peanut butter crackers? Go get the peanut butter and put peanut butter on the crackers. Period. That's how Miss is too. Did you get chocolate chocolate milk? Did you get strawberry ice cream? Oh man, I didn't say that too loud, did I? just as is. That's when you get Rice Krispies, Corn Flakes, Cheerios. Things without sugar. Hell, I have probably 6 or 8 bags of cereal. I probably still have 5 or 7 bags of cereal. Yes, I get sweet cereals, but shit, I might eat periodically, you know. Hell, he wouldn't like me in that house. Deborah, you're not doing the shopping anymore. I'll ruin his whole world. Sugar-free peanut butter. Would I eat it? Yeah. Sugar-free. Jelly, except for natural. I'd have Wheaties and Special K and all that other good stuff there. Chex Mix. He wouldn't like me there. I thought that lane was ending. Fuck that. You don't do that, Deborah. You eat what you get and be grateful. That's what my mom taught us. Does he realize in the state of Pennsylvania, you only have to feed him one full meal once every 2 days? Does he realize that? forget that. I actually think I was living with Deborah when that person told me that. I was like, for real? Yep. Legally, by law, you have to feed a child a decent. You get a lot further if you're nice about it. Fuck that. That would be me. He'd be on my shit list. I'd be on his shit list. I'd be making his life a living hell. Liked me right off the bat because I was somebody different. I'm old-fashioned. I know some old-fashioned tricks. First week, and after that it'd be his enemy. Why didn't you get that? You were yelling at me. Well, this week I haven't been yelling at you. Well, you have to wait until the next shopping list. And if I feel like getting it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. The good stuff in that he wants, and he fucks up that week, he'll go another 2 weeks without me picking up shit. I know how it works. to you about that tablet bullshit. Fuck it, he broke his. Don't let him use yours. He's gonna break yours next. What'd you say? Xbox or whatever, he broke that fucking thing. Fuck it. Drug-free, crime-free. A reliable worker with ethnic. Ethnics, I should say. Child abuse. My mom would probably be in jail for life. My uncle told me that, Uncle Jim. I learned from Beth Ann that you don't get the small thin ones, you get the fat thick one. Oh, he'd get pissed at me. No, this is gonna leave a big mark, he'd tell me. I'd say, okay, I'll take it. Nobody was allowed to touch my sisters, though. My mom or my stepfather, which was their dad, natural dad. Mostly I got the belt in New York. Or the spatula. My mom with the spatula. My mom broke so many spatulas on me. I'm telling you, she'd be in jail for life nowadays. Just think, Deborah, your parents would be in jail for life nowadays. It's funny thinking about it. education, that too, yeah. but that was
In half a mile, continue straight onto I-80 East.
that was easier to handle than the spatula. I got plenty of wooden spoons.
Continue straight onto I-80 East. Continue on I-80 East for 76 miles.
Board of Education. And then I'd go to catechism, and I had to put up with Sister Sylvia and the yardstick. Sister Sylvia had to be about 80-some years old. And boy, she didn't take crap. She was definitely superior, though. You weren't writing, she slapped the back of your hand with that yardstick. You better get to writing. That was the Board of Education right there. Why does she slap you on the back of your neck? For talking or mumbling. And you felt it. Pop! Just a light tap and oh man, that hurt. Germany, okay. Top of the morning to you, George. Top of the morning here on the East Coast also. Deborah, I'm going to prove you wrong again. degrees. Holy cow. That is nice. Welcome back, Claire. Anyone home? Nope. I'm not home. Wait. Am I home? Let me make sure. Oh yeah, I'm home. Damn it. Damn, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, I'm back too, I guess. Right? Did she bring any snacks? Oh, Lord. Oh, a woman after Joel's own heart. He got Hershey bars. Chocolate and chips. Oh, Lord. Oh, my. Now, don't spoil these people. Dang it. Got Mountain Dew?
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-80 East.
Oh, damn. A whole shitload of parking spots.
Continue on Towpath Road for half a mile. Exit the parking lot toward I-80 East.
Me, I have no time limits. Right now, I'm bringing back refurbished Pepsi machines. Machines that need to be refurbished, I should say. The only time frame I have is business hours. When I went up to Canada. You know you want to start off fresh in the morning. It's the first time I've seen a reliable carrier without a condo on the back of the truck. It's just a follow-up. Just to say, hey, how are you doing? Give me $40. Yeah, you can still haul, what, 35,000 pounds. Close to 40, maybe 38,000, depending on the condo. Good night, Chris. Be safe. God bless you. Welcome back anytime. Well, if I'm not wrong, I'll be bringing this load down to Williamsport and picking up another load. And I believe it's going to be going to Joyce. I'm not sure. he wasn't even sure what he was going to do with me today. Right now, my total is about 30,000. Let's see. No, it's got to be more than that. Yeah, about 30,000. Maybe 35. That's funny. Don't get me wrong, though. I have my days that I'm almost 81,000. Yes, yes. I am almost always light. We got some really good contracts. And every one of these loads is contracted that I pick up mostly. Or damage, shit, you just bring it home. The most weight I'm legally allowed to haul is 80,000 pounds. Same thing, 80,000 pounds. Doesn't matter if it's me, Claire, or the next person. Some trucks in the state are now registering their trucks for 81.5. Hey, Rodney. Morning. Yeah, tractor and trailer. Tractor, trailer, fuel, oil, my fat ass. They do. They tell you you have 44,000 in the back of the trailer, but they don't add the weight of the pallets. They try to be sneaky about it. Okay. How old is he? How old is he roughly? So they might tell us we have 45,000 pounds without the pallets. With the pallets, that's about 46.5. Mid-50s. Okay. Top of the morning, Josh. Good evening from the West Coast where Christopher is. I'm on the East Coast. I'm in Ohio. United States right now is morning, and half the United States is evening. Yep. It's actually a 3-hour difference. Technically, it's 4 different time zones. 3-hour difference. I know, you're in Central Time Zone. And you don't have daylight savings time in Arizona, correct? You guys do not observe it. Good night, Joe. Be safe. God bless. Adios, amigo. Hasta la vista. Nope. New York is 3 hours ahead of you. You ready, Christopher? It's 10 o'clock where you are. 11, 12, 1 o'clock. It's only a 3-hour difference. 4 different time zones. That's what I thought. Not many people know that. I guess somebody was telling me they're making it a national thing right now. 10 o'clock there. 11, 12, 1. 3-hour difference. Three-hour difference, four different time zones. You want to get technical, there's 6 different time zones in the United States. I haven't been aware of it except for like the last 3 to 5 years. Yeah, just because it's 10 o'clock on the West Coast doesn't mean it's 2 a.m. here. It's only 1:07.
There's a lane closure ahead.
I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, there's 4 different time zones, only 3 hours difference. Oh. Have another drink of coffee.
There's a lane closure ahead.
Have another coffee, Christopher. Be done in 3 hours, 3.5 hours. About 3 hours I'll be done. To me it's 10:10. them it's past their bedtime. Don't ask me what time it is. It's gonna feel so good to be home. Yeah, tell them I'm having dinner. It's past your bedtime. You don't want to ask me. It's dinner time. It's past your bedtime. Oh. Are you leaving too, Kenny? Oh, yeah, yeah. That's right. Yes, you do. Now you can't lose a day. You'll have it on your phone. It's already 5 o'clock in the evening in Australia and New Zealand. So, Kenny, are you going live on Wednesday? I gotta think about putting another tie-dye shirt on. I realize one day in a week can be 36 hours if you fly from Australia to California. Yeah, it's still 10 o'clock for Christopher. 10:17. What does that say? What the heck does that say? Nope, not yet. I'm coming into Youngstown now. Getting ready to pass the Lordstown, the old Lordstown GM plant. Yeah, I don't know what he was saying. Willie will put too far from home. I don't know what you posted there, Kenny. Have you been drinking again? Rudy's down by LA. It's my stupid phone. Oh, sure. Blame it on your stupid phone. Your phone is stupid. It's not me or you or... There we go, Kenny. Starting to take after everybody else. Stupid phone. What do you haul primarily, or what kind of freight do you haul roughly? Produce or van or what? Mostly Pepsi machines, and if I'm not hauling Pepsi machines, I'm hauling dog food and cat food around. Oh, produce. Okay. I take it that you pick up mostly in what, Eloy, Arizona then? I didn't know. I wasn't sure if she had a reefer or not. Oh, no. Watermelons and strawberries, I do not like hauling. Watermelons because they tend to crack and get too ripe, and strawberries.
In 2 miles, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 218 for I-80 East toward Youngstown.
Strawberries because they mold. And as a reefer driver, you have a certain time frame with strawberries, because you can't keep them in that same refrigerator. Claire will tell you. Strawberries is that's risky. You got to be a dedicated driver on strawberries.
In half a mile, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 218 for I-80 East toward Youngstown. Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 218.
Yeah, even when you go to the supermarket, pay attention to the
In
strawberries.
half a mile, take the I-80 East ramp to Youngstown.
You'll be surprised at how many strawberries you see with mold on them. Not many people realize that. Strawberries is the main reason why produce says rinse off your produce. Rinse off before consuming.
Take the I-80 East ramp. Then you'll take a slight left onto the I-80 East ramp to Youngstown.
I'm an iceberg lettuce person, and they got iceberg lettuce in a bag on recall now. Last week it was romaine lettuce. This week it's iceberg
Slide
lettuce.
left onto the I-80 East ramp.
So any bagged lettuce, be cautious.
Continue on I-80 East for 5 miles.
And you know, the good thing about
There's a lane closure ahead.
good thing about strawberries is if they get mold on the outside, the strawberry is still good. It's just you got to rinse it off, and all mold is penicillin. But the strawberry is actually still good. But because it's more of a headache, if you get to the receiver and you got mold on your strawberries, they'll refuse the whole damn load. I had a salad at Joel and Doris's, and then I had to have a second salad because the first one was so damn good. Even Doris had a second salad. Oh my God, that salad was so good. So she had salad dressing, and I was looking for Italian. She didn't have any Italian, so I'm looking at the bottles, and it said creamy bacon ranch. I said, I'll have this. And I was telling Doris that salad dressing tastes better when it comes out of a closet than it does out of a refrigerator. Me and her plowed through the salad. That was good. As you get older, you tend not to be allergic to penicillin. As a kid, I was severely allergic to penicillin. And then a doctor said to me, "What was the last time you had penicillin?" And I said, "As a kid." He said, keep an eye on it, but I'm going to prescribe you penicillin. And I didn't have any side effects. Didn't have no repercussions. I didn't have any allergic reaction. So as you get older, most of the time penicillin allergic reactions to penicillin go away. So I have had penicillin in the last 10 years. I think twice. And I didn't have no problems. Yep, true story. I was allergic to penicillin as a child, a teenager.
In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-80 East. Follow signs for Ohio 11 North, New York City.
New York shitty. Let's see, I can figure out 320. It's about 450 miles to New York.
Keep left to stay on I-80 East.
It's about 450 miles to New York shitty.
Continue on Ohio 11 North for 1.5 miles.
Now we're going to get off this exit and get fuel. I'll tell you, it says I'm 2 hours and 40 minutes from the house.
In half a mile, take exit 226 for Salt Springs Road.
Now just remember, oh that's right, yeah, I got fuel in Minnesota.
Take exit 226.
Here we go, guys. We're a hop, skip, and a jump away from the house. I'm so excited too.
At the next light, turn right.
8 days is a long time.
At the light, turn right onto Salt Springs Road. In 800 feet, turn right.
What the heck?
Turn right, then you'll take your first sharp right.
I know my wifey will be excited to see me. I'll be excited.
Take a sharp right, then immediately take a slight right into the parking lot.
I'll be excited to see her.
In 400 feet, make a U-turn. Make a U-turn, then turn left.
Okay. There it is.
Your destination is on the left.
All right, let's get this. All right. Hank the Frank from Wisconsin. No, I do not live in Canada. Why? Because I'm there so often? I can understand that. All right. Gotta think. Oh God, the train one time. Nope, I'm not a Canuck. Yes, I do know that. I went through Minnesota into Wisconsin and all the way across Wisconsin, all the way down to Chicago. It was a thick smoke. $5,200. Cat was crossing the border. That would have to be. That would have had to been up there in North Dakota. Yes. All right. Let me go get my fuel. Oh. Well, I put that off. Get me a fresh cup of coffee. Damn, it's chilly like Willie out here. Alright, we got that. It is 57 degrees here already. Holy cow. And it is going down to 52 degrees at 6 a.m. Whew. So yeah, we got about 2.5 hours, 2 hours and 40 minutes. It's chilly like Willie. And don't ask me who Willie is, because I have no idea. Winter clothes with me, that's cold. Oh God. Leave it up to Claire. garbage too, you know?
Get them around here.
118 gallons from Sauk Center, Minnesota to here. That is crazy. That's good mileage. I think it's the 127 mile marker on 94. Those are, it's always in 100s or more. Kentucky 70 at night. Do I hear the accent in your voice? I am new to your channel. He was from New York. That's cool. I hear you. Been to New York City. That's why I bet you don't get sick of often. Hello, Hank, and welcome to New York, New York, the town. So nice they named it twice. Went through there one time. Yes, I did. Wisconsin, Colorado Springs, Colorado, and raised. I used to have family all around Colorado. Rocks. In school in Colorado, Michigan. And our final exam, I started driving and moved around, lived in Mississippi and Texas, and now Arizona. I've always wanted to move to Montana. It's so pretty, but I agree, it snows a lot. I like the Northwest. Grateful Dead played there. There is so many great bands that played there. When I win a lot, I went to buy a new Dodge motorhome. But it's very scary to buy a brand new vehicle, especially the Jeep Wrangler. I've been to Red Rocks for teenagers so many moons ago. It's cool, the music echoes through the rocks, right on. Been a while, Jimmy Buffett, unbelievable, was crazy musical career. He was a billionaire when he passed. Jimmy Buffett owns the Pilot and Flying J. Going to go a few years ago, but I think it's Jimmy Buffett. I've never seen the flat out. 20 minutes already. Oh, well. Went around. The idiots are everywhere. So yes, I really never heard of him. Never heard of much of a concert. When I was a kid, I remember the Hoover Dam was full of water. Ice cream cold, cool. I remember always driving on the dam. Everything changed so much. Ice cream is cold. Yeah, it's good. Gets my chocolate fix. You're done. No, I'm done fueling. For 3 to 4 hours until he's home. Nope. Only 2.5 hours, Deborah. You better get it right, girl. I'm just waiting for 2 minutes. Deborah always trying to make things up. So I had to get fuel, and then now I gotta wait a half hour with the fueling time. This way I can get home. Otherwise, I ain't gonna get home. Alright. So that's what I'm waiting for right now. Oh, I can go. I can go. Yeah, putt, right. Imagine that. Think my name is Deborah? Deborah has all the time in the world to waste.
Turn right.
At the next light, turn right. At the light, turn right onto Salt Springs Road.
Oh my, you gotta do a reset in Kentucky away from the house. What the heck? I just did mine at Joel's, and prior to that, I did it at my house. I always set myself up.
In 600 feet, continue straight onto North Meridian Road. Continue straight onto North Meridian Road. Continue on North Meridian Road for 3/4 of a mile. In half a mile, turn left onto the I-680 South ramp to Youngstown.
After 400 yards, turn left, then take the highway.
Turn left onto the I-680 South ramp, then merge onto I-680 South.
I did Christmas in Washington State.
Continue on
one year.
I-680 South for 14 miles.
I did Christmas one year in Washington. It was the most depressing place to be during Christmas. All right, Betty, be safe. God bless. You're welcome back anytime. thinking about getting Facebook because I'll be live on Facebook tomorrow anyway. Under the same platform name, Trucker'z Road Gang. And I'll get her on right away. Keeps a good conversation. Imagine if she was talking to you guys. Man, she could talk your bloody head off. Like me. She'll have 34 hours to think about getting on Facebook just to do live streams. And you see the people I have, it's a pretty cool group. There's about 200, 250 on a regular basis. There's 13,000 followers plus. I don't know how many actually altogether. Never talk to strangers. Want a piece of candy? How about a Hershey bar? Yeah, come over here. Sit on my lap. I'll let you pick out which candy bar you want. Oh! And just to let you know, I do not accept people talking inappropriate to women or degrading women at all. And I'm big time against pedophiles, so I might be joking like a pedophile, but I am big time as a matter of fact, 814 Predators. I'm one of their biggest fans. Yes, you have chocolate. Oh boy. Oh, you're such a sweet little girl. You want a Mountain Dew too? But yeah. Women and children are the most precious things in the world. And I'll do anything to help them and save them. Hey, Judy. Yeah, look at Judy. We couldn't find her one day. I was out west. I was searching everywhere for her. I was trying to make phone calls for her. Judy was feeling depressed. She has her moments. True story. It says it right on my Facebook, my personal Facebook. Women and children are the most precious things in the world. And I'll do anything to help or save them, or however it's worded. And another phrase I have on there is, The old black man is the wise man. If you listen to what he has to say, you will learn a lot. Listen, my wife originally liked Chris Hansen, but she felt like they were being set up. I says, at least you know how these people really are. And look at them. They found a priest, a rabbi, a police officer. Chris Hansen, I thought that was awesome. Awesome. I still think it's awesome. Yes, a lot of us have personal reasons. A lot of us. A lot more than you think, Deborah. Not some, a lot. Because a lot of people know how I feel about pedophiles. Hey, guess what, guys? Dead pedophiles do not reoffend. I promise you. I trash around too. But I try to twist it where you guys are thinking, where the followers, the fans, the supporters, the subscribers are thinking inappropriately, and then I throw them, what are you talking about? I got their mind thinking inappropriately, but then I'm like, nah, this is an innocent thing. I don't know what you were talking about, but you got a dirty mind. Shame on you. I blame it all on them then. If there's a way to twist it, I will twist the story. There you go. You want to see someone go crazy right now? All I have to do is say, Deborah, ice cubes. She'll say, don't even fucking go there.
In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-680 South. Keep left to stay on I-680 South.
See, I told you!
In a quarter mile, take the exit toward I-76 East.
And that's only because we have a twisted story. See, I can twist things.
Take the exit toward I-76 East.
In the craziest of ways. I have fun with everybody though. Hey, right on. got pictures. Oh, Lord. That's exactly what it's all about. Have fun. I try to keep a smile on keep everybody's chin up, their spirits high, and positive vibes. As long as I know I'm putting a smile on somebody's face and I'm cheering them up, and I'm doing it cleanly and having fun, and everybody else is having fun. And she's not lying. 30 years. Shit, it's longer than 30 years. God damn, me and Jimmy, 40 fucking years. I'm just thinking about it right now. 40 fucking years. I was 17 when I met Jimmy, driving taxi cab. Like I said, I just do this. I originally did it because my dash, back in the days, the dash cams would only record periodically. I figured, oh shit, I'll do Facebook Live. And I did it on my personal page, and it was me, Deborah, Lois, another chick that's not allowed on our platform. I know we had a couple of guys in there. I don't remember who they were. But anyway, I used to do it on my personal page. And then another platform came along and asked me, hey, can I share your videos on my platform? I said, oh shit, I don't care. Either way, I'm going to still do it. And then after a while, he asked me to join, and he said, hey, here, you can do, if you do this, you can make this. I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. And then after I helped him build his platform to 142,000 people, I lost a job because of a follower. And me and the other guy had a fallout. And not really a fallout. I shouldn't say that. But I started my own platform, and basically I built this platform with Double D. He's a friend of mine from California, and here I am. Days when I was just me and Deborah and a few people, I'd still get tired, but Deborah would keep me awake. She'd hang out, especially during a snowstorm, hang out and BS with me, keep me alert, and so did a few other people. But nowadays, Deborah could leave at 10 o'clock at night because somebody will be there just conversating with me. And a lot of times that's what keeps me going. That's why I say interaction is everything on these platforms. It helps me, and I conversate with you guys. Have fun with everybody. Yeah, I'll give you a perfect example. Chris. You see her post up there in the corner. At one point, she couldn't stand me. But she liked my videos. And she would sit there in the background. And sit there in the background. And then one day she decided to come back in. And look at me and her. She has her good days and bad days, just like I have my good days and bad days, just like everybody else has their good days and bad days. Now I jag on her more, and she has fun and a blast with me, and she's there all day long. Another one is David. David wouldn't say a word. Not a word. He'd be on there every day to say hi. Hi. David became a nuisance, sort of, but it was a good nuisance.
Welcome to Pennsylvania.
Welcome back home. Yes. Anyway. Where's Thomas? What time is Thomas coming on? He sent us messages. He chased me down between Deborah, me, Miss, any of the other followers. And I don't judge people. Now, there's a lot of people on here that have handicaps. Whether it's ADD, ABC, XYZ, Parkinson's, blind, crippled, whatever. Doesn't matter if you're fat, skinny, male or female, gay or straight, black or white, drive a pickup truck or a semi. I treat everybody the same. I don't judge nobody. 15 years. At least 15 years. Well, I got TomTom, the first TomTom in 2001. So that's how I know when I started streaming. It was about 2001. Yeah, David hasn't been around for a while. David was secluded with his mom for the most part. Then his mom passed away, moved in with his brother, got a job, and he works Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. "47 years ago. Claire was just coming into this world screaming her bloody head off. So yeah, I like having fun with people. I don't judge anybody. That's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And you know, other platforms get pissed at people if they're watching other platforms and stuff like that, following other platforms. Me, I don't care. Listen, as long as you're enjoying it, I don't care. It don't matter who it is. It's all good, Claire. basically quit streaming now. Are you talking about Arnie? Arnie and Rose. Arnie can stream here also. And Rose. I haven't seen Arnie or Rose in a hot minute. But mostly everybody's on Facebook. 99% of the people are on Facebook. When I come to YouTube, it's the world, because it pops up in on live streams in YouTube. I don't know why did they share it on TRG? I didn't even know. I didn't even get a notification. What the heck? I probably did get a notification. I just didn't hear it. I know. You need to get on Facebook, girl. You have 34 hours to do it. I'll add you. I promise you. Me and Deborah do not know how to add you on YouTube. And if you notice, I say Deborah. Deborah's the main admin on all my pages. Every single one of my pages and Missy's pages. My wife's pages. You don't have to have Wi-Fi. Oh. I didn't know that, buddy. That wasn't cool. Basically forced me out of the middle lane. What do you need Wi-Fi for Facebook? Deborah's not a computer whiz, but if you need assistance in something with Facebook or YouTube or whatever, or Messenger or whatever, she'll try to do her best with what knowledge she has so far nowadays. That's why I keep on telling you, get Facebook, I'll add you. Originally, you'll probably do it on your phone. But in time, you'll be like me. I got a tablet up on the dashboard and it's mounted there permanently, basically. don't have to be a computer programmer to work with the internet. Actually, the TRG, I'd say, is about 70% women. And it don't matter if it's Facebook or YouTube. It's about 70% women. They'll come in. Hey, play along. Ain't nothing wrong with being flirtatious. As long as they don't have your phone number, you're in good shape, girl. There you go, Ray and Jeannie. Ray goes live. He might have 25 people. Jeannie show up with Ray and the kitty cats. They'll have about 70 people. I'm just giving you a good example. Rose is the truck driver. Arnie just rides along with her for now. And they're over in Norway. And they do live streams. Then we got Dutch and Pam. Pam could be pretty unique. She's out of line a lot of times. Oh, okay. I would protect you. How long have you been with your woman, Christopher? I've been with mine. Oh my God, how many years is it? Going on watch tells her to. But outside of that, she has no filter. Hey Claire, do you have your phone ready? I'm sure you have your phone. If it's okay, give me a call. And I'll hook you up with Deborah. And Deborah, give you my phone number because I'm not afraid to give out my phone number. If you got your keypad ready or a pen and paper, because I'm not going to give Deborah's phone number out on a live stream. 814-525 5671. And I'll give you Deborah's phone number. I'll repeat it again. 814-525 5671. Don't worry, I'm married, so you could even send me a text message if you want, and I'll send you Deborah's number. She'll do her best to help you. Wait, I missed the number. Hey, Sean. It don't matter. My phone number's right on my Facebook. I don't hide it. I told you, blow up Susie's like a crackhead. It's too skinny, you can't hide behind it. Not too long. 814-525-5671. And if you want, you don't even have to talk to me if you don't want to. You can send me a text message and I'll text you Deborah's number. Well, I'll send it over to Deborah and she'll call you directly. Obviously. Okay. I got my Bluetooth on. Because I could mute the stream anyway. there she is. Hey, Tucson, Arizona. All right. Yeah, it's a little bit late to be talking to a woman on the phone at nighttime. My wife would probably get mad at me, so that's why I says call me and I'll send you the number. All right. All right. Nice hearing from you. I hope everything goes good. I'm still there. I don't leave. Bye. All right. So I'm going to share this. In text. Done. Send her a text message. 6-1. Blah blah blah. Gotta stop talking to myself too. Blah blah blah. I sent you a text message, girl. And that's Deborah. I'll actually type out her name. Go. I sent it to you. Now, let's do that. This way I don't miss anything. Okay. My very, 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 very first girlfriend's name was, her mom's name was Claire. Claire King, Kelly King. That's why I recognize that name all the time. Claire.
Ahead, keep left.
Alright, add new. Create new. shoot your bloody head off too. Well, I know Thomas for 30 years, and this is how we met, and this is what happened. If you let her, she'll be on the phone with you for 2 or 3 hours. Deborah and me call each other. We don't have nothing to talk to each other about. But we have everything and anything to talk about. Oh, I know it's you now, yes. So she didn't sound like somebody from Mississippi, that's for sure. You can tell she's a Midwest girl. Okay, yeah, that sounds like an awesome idea. Yeah. Does that sound like a plan, Deborah? Because Deborah has a busy days usually, you might want to send her a text message, and she'll call you right back. She is in Reading, Pennsylvania. She's at the other end of the state. She claims to be a Eagles fan, and I'm a diehard Steelers fan on the western end of Pennsylvania. Wait till football season comes. Boy, that's another story all by itself. Then we all have something to talk about. Except Chris. She hates football. She'd rather watch drunk guys drive around in circles on a racetrack. Deborah, where are you? Deborah! Chris would rather watch a bunch of drunks sideswipe each other, tailgate, crash into each other, hit and run. Yeah, but you sure didn't sound like somebody from Mississippi. Most people from the Midwest don't have very much of an accent. That I did notice. Doesn't matter if you're from Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado, Arizona, Kansas. Now, Oklahoma, there's something in there. Oklahoma and eastern Kansas, there's somewhat of an accent. I don't know where the hell she went. She didn't even tell us she was leaving. fantasizing about them Eagles. I told her that. We're going to make Claire a viral sensation. And she already has a life story of her own. Like I was telling her, Deborah, send you a text message because you have a busy schedule during the day a lot of times. And that you'll probably call her right back after when you get a chance. Oh, I know. Knows what y'all be talking about. She's probably trying to catch up on the feed. I can't believe my windshield stayed clean. And Claire, I don't want you to think I'm afraid to talk to you. It's just that I have Deborah handle most of my women conversations. Get all the paperwork done, Deborah? Did everything come out okay? I don't even remember your name. It's that crazy guy that live streams. Okay, so some people call me T, just the letter T. Some people call me Tom. Some people call me Tommy. Some people call me Thomas. Others call me Sudster. Only one use one sheet, okay. Because you know, you don't want to use too much because there might be a pandemic. But anyway, yeah, my name is Thomas. Thomas E. Kincaid Jr. Deborah will update you on all of that. Anything you need. Some people call me Sudster, and Sudster stands for the reason why they call me Sudster. I wear my sunglasses upside down. They call me everything but the Son of God. And yes, I do have two different Facebook pages. One is Sudster_TRG, I think, or TRG_Sudster, or something like that. I don't know why it comes up like that. I don't care what you call me as long as you don't call me late for dinner. You're damn right. They call me everything but the Son of God. Cereal tonight. Yep, that's fine. Like I said, I don't care what you call me. As long as you don't call me late for dinner, we're in good shape. Like I said, some people call me T, just the letter T. A lot of people on YouTube call me Sudster. Most of the people from Facebook on here call me T, Thomas, Tommy, Tom, whatever. I know. Why, you disappearing, Deborah? Hey, you didn't give me your number, you just called me. And she didn't even know my name. I'm married to a waitress and I don't even know her name. I'm talking to a truck driver and I don't even know his name. Oh, that's funny. I actually don't think I ever mentioned my name to you. You'll see a lot of people yell at me and say, Sometimes I don't have a filter. Who the hell is that guy I spoke to? I don't even know his name. That's the first thing it reminded me of was that country song, Married to a Waitress, and I don't even know her name. Oh, I'm going to get my new phone case too today. I can't turn up the volume, can't turn down the volume on my phone now because the buttons wore off on that. Originally, I couldn't power up and power down because that button fell off. So I just ordered a new one and Miss got it the other day. She did. She just didn't know who she was talking to. I've done that before. I don't even know who this is. What's your name again? Just call me. That's also why I made the call short and sweet, because you did mention that prior too. Hey, call me. The only one on here that knows me longer than Deborah is my brother from another mother, and that's Jimmy. And he comes on here periodically. That's my best friend, my brother from another mother, and he lives in New York. Well, he lives in Jersey, and he drives a city bus in New York. Hell, my wife don't even know me as long as Deborah. And Deborah probably knows my life better than on some things. Oh. Listen, I was a dirty blonde myself. No, I'm not talking about dirty-minded either. I know, Christopher. When you're having fun with people, it seemed like yesterday that you met. I met Christopher and Shirley out there in California personally. Stopped by to see them. I don't think we had a chance to stop and get something to eat. But usually, if I go out there and meet somebody, I'll take them somewhere to go get something to eat. Rudy out in California, Double D out in California. I'll never forget my very first meetup with a fan. And it was about 10, 11 o'clock at night on an exit ramp. Down there in Kentucky. Moorhead, Kentucky. That's a real town. Oh yes, you gave me some stew. And that was pretty damn good. I always say to people, don't bring me Burger King or McDonald's or some kind of fast food stuff. Bring me something that you made at the house. Can't always get a home-cooked meal out here. I always have fun. I always have fun. So anyway, I met him on an exit ramp at 10, 11 o'clock at night. He just came from Walmart. This is before the pandemic. And he must have went shopping for his family. But he brought a shirt, a hoodie, a chocolate cake, something, and something, and something. I swear he took his groceries and handed them over to me. Oh, remember that, Deborah? I had double chocolate cake for about 2 weeks. And I think I got 3 pieces out of it. And I gave it to my wife, and I think she threw away most of it. I'm thinking to myself, oh my gosh. I was like royalty to him. And then I met on YouTube, I met Niagara John up there in Canada. He's the first one I met in Canada personally. And he's like, I can't believe I'm meeting a YouTuber. A real YouTuber. I'm like, what the heck? There goes was another situation. First time I met Ray and Jeannie. Jeannie was like a paparazzi around me. Oh, it was funny. She says, I feel like I'm meeting a movie star. I'm like, what the heck? I says, I'm not any better than you. Heck yeah. And it doesn't matter who made it or how it was made. I will be grateful for everything and anything I receive. But like I said, that fella I met down in Kentucky, he gave me a shirt and a hoodie. I gave them to my son because they were too small for me. I'm a big goon. Oh, God. I've had a blast with the fans out here that I've met. I met Pam. I met Dutch. I met Mr. Ed up in Perrysburg, Ohio. I told him I'll meet you over by the scales. I felt like there was a big goon gonna savagely kill me or something at the truck stop. I was following him on 360 and I snuck up on him. Claire, I wish I had the video, but YouTube, Facebook deletes everything after like 30 days. I met Gary, another person that streamed on TRG out there in, where was it? Was it in Virginia or something like that? I think it was in Virginia. I'm almost positive it was in Virginia. I met Gary. He was hiding out at a Walmart parking lot with him and his wife at the time, Mary. I haven't seen Mary in a long time. I hope everything's going good with her. Anyway, I met them. This is how I met them. They did not know I was coming to visit them. The fans let me know exactly where they were. And I put this big old jumpsuit on and a mask on, and I had a pot and a spatula. And I started banging on the pot around their truck. They had no idea what was going on, right? And then I started tapping on his truck. And Gary got out of his truck with his tighty whities on and said, Mary, call the police. There's a nut job out here. I was dying. I had everybody dying. I said, Gary, relax, it's me. He said, oh, you fucker. Oh. True story. I wish I had that video still. A lot of the people seen that video, and we talk about it periodically. Then I was out west somewhere. I forget where I was, because I didn't make any plans to meet this person. And we called her Rhonda. Rhonda was her name. And she met me at a truck stop that was right next to where I was delivering. And I pulled into the truck stop and she come up and it's said that she passed away. She had a lot of medical things going on with her. I met the person from the other platform. I call him the Shit Paper King. I don't mention his name or the platform name. Who else did I meet? I met Arnie and Rose in Indiana at a rest area. I've met so many friggin' people. I met David in St. Louis. Man. I used to do cooking shows out of my truck. Oh, Deborah might have that video. Oh my gosh. That would be something else. I don't download anything that I on my streams. I have an air fryer in my truck right now. And with this company, I have not used, I don't think I used the air fryer or the crock pot. I like doing a lot of things out of the crock pot. I think I've used my toaster more than I've used my crock pot. Oh. I like making spaghetti sauce a lot with hot sausage. I really have no time to do cooking because I like to squeeze out time as much as I can. I'm a money greedy bitch. I mean, I've had people try to tell me how to do things in my truck with the air fryer. I just haven't had any luck. I did chicken one time. It came out okay, but I wasn't happy with it. I'm thinking of, really thinking of getting a George Foreman for my truck. Because the one we have at the house, oh my God, it makes steaks so damn good. Deborah tells me all the time, you need to stop cooking all that damn food because you waste most of it. And she's right. She's right. She's absolutely right. Yes, I did marinate some chicken to go in my air fryer. I remember doing that at the Yingling plant over there in, oh my, Latrobe, at the Latrobe Brewing. Now I'd be happy with the one I have at the house, another one. And I'll tell you what, that thing makes good hamburgers too. That thing does make good hamburgers. No, when I say I don't know. Does pretty good. I think it does all right. Somerset, 33 miles. I have a barbecue grill too, but it's sitting in my garage. I got in trouble. I used in old truck stops. And what? Oh, hell no. I ain't ever had somebody tell me I couldn't cook in the parking lot. Oh, hell no. Hell, I remember the days I used to stop in Nashville, Tennessee at the TA, and I used to have barbecues there. And I'll tell you how that all started, right at that truck stop. It was the 4th of July, and I got the barbecue grill. Somebody else bought steaks. Another person bought hamburgers and hot dogs. Another person bought chicken and kibasi. And some lady brought us over hamburger buns and hot dog buns. And I'll tell you what, I did that on a pretty regular basis because Walmart was right up the road. And, you know, I don't think the TA is there anymore. That was just outside the stadium. Well, the river, right across the river from the strip there. But I'll tell you what, we used to have a blast, and I used to cook everything on the barbecue grill. And nobody ever complained. I can't believe somebody ever said something to you about a barbecue grill at the truck stop. I can't believe somebody even said something to you. But basically after that, I used to just pick up kibasi and somebody say, hey, I'll get hamburgers and I'll get chicken or whatever if you'll throw it on your grill. And I said, shit, I don't care. And I didn't mind cooking. Would you believe I cooked on that barbecue grill better than I cooked on my barbecue grill at the house? True story. I ain't never had a problem, I swear to God. And I did it for years. Sometimes I'll pull up to the fuel island that's broken down, and I'll plug in my hot plate because it works better than the auxiliary power unit. True story. Hell, they had an ice storm down in Texas. I went inside and made my own coffee in the driver's lounge using their electricity. True story. Do you know back in the days we used to go and wrestle in the mud? Oh, it was so much fun. I remember wrestling in the mud in the back corner of the Flying J's. And we'd scrape up mud off of our bodies, walk into the fuel desk, and the old lady at the desk would look at us and say, oh my God, you guys were wrestling in the back again. And we just did that just to have fun. Those were the days. You do that now, they'll call the cops on you and say, they're beating up each other. The cops would come along and say, who swung first? Well, you're both going to jail. Oh. We're not allowed to have fun nowadays. Yes, it did. It changed in the 2000s. It really changed in the 2000s. Like 2000 to 2010. It really changed when they decommissioned the trucking business. Yeah, we would get in trouble now. COVID changed things in a different way. Shit, I used to go to Canada with just my driver's license. Now I need a passport and a background check and this and that. I'm like, what the freak? Changed things a lot. COVID changed things a lot. The new millennium changed things a lot. Homeland Security changed things a lot. Ugh. The only thing I do like nowadays is they got a passport card. That's all I use, is a passport card to go across the border. Bay kids. Another place I'd like to go that's overseas. Germany. I hear so many good things about Germany. Germany, Ireland, Finland, Switzerland, Australia, New Zealand, Hungary. I don't know about Hungary because it might get invaded. People there are always worrying about that. Beer drinker. I'm a whiskey drinker. I don't drink that piss water. Ireland's got a lot of castles. Understanding from those days until now, they tore down a lot of them castles. To make room for. Do you realize the local pubs here all over this country got so many different kinds of beer? Yeah, it is a I'm sure Deborah will tell you about my whiskey days. You don't want me being your bartender. kiss the Blarney Stone. I'd love to make it there to go kiss the Blarney Stone. Time of night we get in our own world, everything is funny. Deborah probably fell off the face of the earth. She has an ADD, ABC, XYZ kid that she's having all kinds of problems with. Oh no, there she is. I thought she'd be out by now. This is what happens when you have a good conversation going on. Most of the time, she's just sitting in the background listening. Then she'll switch from Deborah to TRG. At the same time, she's watching her shows on TV, listening to the rebroadcast of the news, making candles, crocheting. She's like an old woman. think she even realized what time it was. Just getting lost in conversation. So she'll tell us for the next 3 cigarettes, all right, guys, after I'm done with this cigarette, I'm going to bed. They think that's easy. Don't worry, Deborah, I'm getting off in Somerset now. I guess it didn't take your 3, 4, 5 hours.
In 2 miles, take exit 110 towards Somerset, US 219. Oh no, I'm gonna be home. I'll be home in about, oh well, I'll be at the yard in about a half hour. In half a mile, take exit 110 towards Somerset, US 219.
800 yards. Take the exit right.
Oh, okay, Deborah. Cool beaners.
Take
What?
the exit right.
Way to go.
Take exit 110. In a quarter mile, continue on to PA Turnpike access. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Pennsylvania 601 North.
No, we're not doing that. I'm not going all the way through this little friggin' town.
At the light, turn left onto Pennsylvania 601 North. At the next light, turn left. At the light, turn left onto Pennsylvania 281 North.
Yep, and she said it scared the shit out of her. So she basically quit smoking, and she smokes Newport 100s, full flavor. Actually, Marlboro 100's full flavor. I'm sorry. Cool beaters. I said that. If you listen. Oh, you think it's cheaper? This is cheaper than what you're doing. That's cheaper than even rolling them. And I got bags and I got cases of them.
Right turn ahead.
Cases and cases and cases of them. I think I got what?
In half a mile, take the US 219 North ramp to Johnstown.
I have almost 4.5 cases, I think, at the house. One bag is 1 carton. 1 case is 50 cartons.
After 400 yards, turn right.
Take the US 219 North ramp.
Yes, cases.
In a quarter mile, merge onto US 219 North.
There's 50 cartons in a case. Obviously, I don't have them on the truck with me. I keep them at the house. My wife smokes Newports, so I have menthols, 100 full flavor menthols. And my mother smokes basically what Deborah's smoking. Oh yeah.
Continue on US 219 North for 22 miles.
And it's cheaper than rolling them yourselves. Believe it or not. I charged $750 to my mom and everybody. So I get them at $8.50 a bag, but I sell them for $15 a bag. And then I don't even have to worry about if they're packed. They cost me just over 4 cents a piece. And I don't even have to roll them. Figure a bag of tobacco is at least $10, and that's for the big bag. One, depending on what kind of tobacco you get, it could be anywhere between $10 and $20. For that bag of tobacco, you need at least 2.5 boxes of filters. Very happy with that. Same thing with my mom. She smokes full flavor 100s, and she's happy with that. Then what does my sister-in-law do to me? She says, get me 4 bags. You have me wasting my time for 4 bags. Case of them. In a week, she gets 4 bags after I come back from the reservation. And in a week, she's buying a carton of regular cigarettes for what, $110, $120 a carton, $130 a carton, something like that. Really? You're spending $15 on a carton, which is basically 10% of what you're paying. A little bit more than, it might be 15% of what she's paying for her cigarettes. And you're wasting my time telling me to pick up 4 cartons or 5 cartons or whatever it is. Neighbor, well, he's actually a friend of ours. He not rolling cigarettes. It just drove me nuts because every one of the cigarettes is, you got a soft spot in the middle of the highest taxes on cigarettes. Jimmy pays $200 for a carton of cigarettes. I guarantee you. We'll have to try to remember the next time we see him, ask him how much he pays for a carton of cigarettes. And he smokes Newport 100 bucks. avoid. Good night, Deborah. Be safe. God bless you. Welcome back anytime.
In half a mile, take the Pennsylvania 756 Elton Road exit toward Geistown.
Right around the corner from McQuaid's.
Take the exit right and turn right.
Oh, are you leaving too, Claire? Good night. Be safe. God bless. You're
Take the
welcome back
Pennsylvania
anytime.
756 exit. Then at the next light, you'll turn right.
After 300 yards, turn right.
At the light, turn right onto Pennsylvania 756 East.
Looks like it's only going to be me and you, Christopher, for a moment.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto McCridge Avenue.
Oh no, I'm still driving. Okay. Sorry. I think you got an hour more. So I was about a half hour off.
400 yards, turn left.
Deborah tried to tell me 3-4 hours, maybe 5.
At the next light, turn left.
Turn left.
At the light, turn left onto Eisenhower Boulevard.
I'm still here too. Let's see if all my women are out. Any of my streetwalkers are out here.
After 400 yards, turn right.
All right, shut up, Google. They always want to run out in front of me. I don't see any of them. Not tonight. I might see them on the way out, though. Too cold for them. 52 degrees, right? Yeah, the deer. I call them my bitches.
In 600 feet, turn left.
Oh, my bitches. Where's my bitches? Streetwalkers. Oh, God. Here we go.
Turn left, then you'll take your first right.
I hope I didn't get any on the windshield. Oh. Now, I will tell you.
Take a slight left, then immediately turn right.
I do not suggest anybody showing your company name, or even advertising your company name, because people could be idiots. Like I said, I had somebody get me fired from my company because she was butthurt because I booted her from the platform, blocked her from the platform. Nope, do not give that out. On the other hand, when I first started, I was dropping hook, short runs all day long. So I got tired of hiding everything, because I had the camera facing me more than I did on the road. And normally, I don't let the people see where I'm going to or coming from, meaning the delivery point or pickup points. Yes, so I lost a really good job. I was making about 110, 120,000 a year. Easy work. And that screwed me all up. So, with that being said, let me disconnect this trailer. And boy, they hurt me. They hurt my pocket. My wife was devastated. And she wasn't even my wife yet. And just to be clear about this, I've been with my wife 28 years at the end of this year. But in October, we will have been married 3 years. We've been together, we're going on 28 years together. Yeah, some woman called up telling them that she was a lawyer and shit like that. And my company I was working for said, hey, don't say anything more. Let me contact my lawyer. And it came down to my company had to figure out a way to get rid of me. I'll tell you what, that was pretty devastating. Oh, I think there's ice in there. So I go over to this dumpster because they get rid of all the old ice and put it in this dumpster. Top of the morning, Robin. Let's see what we got. Oh. So what happens is they throw away the old ice that melted or whatever. I grab it out of the dumpster. I ain't too good for free ice. Hell, that would be $15 worth of ice right there. I am at the yard, Robin. I'll put the ice in when I get down to the house. I'm done. see what we got. All right. It's free for me. You woke up just in time. Oh. No, I'll be back later today. I got a doctor's appointment, and after I go to my doctor's appointment, I guess they have something set up for me. So basically, I'll be up and rolling sometime after 3 o'clock. Oh, wait, did I miss something? Yeah, I did. What? I wasn't legally married either. I just called him my husband. That passed. Arizona don't have common law. Oh. Yeah, but after almost 25 years, we finally made it legit. No. I'm going to try to finagle something now. What the hell is that guy doing? Oh, he was riding that yellow line like he was going to cross it. None of my girls are out here tonight. Dang. I am actually done driving right now. I drive the truck to my house, which is about 8 miles away. I talked about it for years. How about that? My wife actually stirred me up after, like, we were together for 10 years. And I always told her, my mom said, if I last with a woman, you better marry that bitch. Sure enough, I got Miss Bitch. That's MZ bitch. Now it's MRZ bitch. That's what she calls herself. You better get it right. I'm not a bitch. I am Miss Bitch. No, Miss calls herself that, and I just amplify it. She'll tell you. Get it right. It's Miss Bitch. That's what she'll tell you. And then for the next 10 years, we had our struggles. And things were bad and good and bad and good and bad and good. And then the last 5 years, it was stirring up in her head. And then on the 24th year, she says, I think we need to get married. I was like, what? What? Now? What? So at that point, she said to me, under one condition, that we get married at the cemetery where my mom and dad are, because I want my mom and dad to be at my wedding. I was like, okay. I said, what's the other part? She said, I'm going to wear a black dress because I'm not a virgin. I was like, okay. I guess. I didn't actually think it was going to go through. Sure enough, she did it. That's what she wanted. That's what she got. Oh, she is definitely the queen bitch. How long did he drive truck? Robin? Oh no. My wife is a cheapskate. I could go to Golden Corral and she's happy with a Happy Meal from McDonald's. That's her choice. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. You can get me a cheeseburger and or Burger King. She'll get a Whopper Jr. and onion rings and a Pepsi. She's a cheapskate. She's happy with little to nothing. My wife, she went to Ross for less and picked out her dress that she wanted for her wedding. True story. And then she wore fishnet stockings. My wife is something else. I love her. If that's what they call it, a frugal, I guess. I don't know. I've never heard of that word. don't eat steak, get that. My wife will get mad at me because on my family, there's me, my wife, my 2 kids, and my mother. It'll cost anywhere from $120 to $130 for nice size ribeye steaks. She'll tell you everything I'm saying. She tells the people right on the live stream. Sometimes I'll go live with her, especially when she was doing DoorDash. I need to find a man to spoil. No. You'll be all right, girl. Hang in there. Hang in there. You're going to find a man that's going to ride on the truck with you. And he's not even going to be a driver. But he'll help you out with everything. You sound like you could be a pretty independent woman. That's how my wife is. She tells me all the time, I don't need you. Per se. That's what she says. I say per se. She says, I don't need a man. A play toy! You gotta get a jungle gym first. Get in, get out. That's what my wife says. She got a hysterectomy. She says, I have a jumping gym now. You get in, you get out, all done. Oh, gosh. You got any kids, Claire? She might not need to. Listen, she sounds like a pretty independent woman. I don't think she needs him for his money, that's for sure. I'll bet you she's pretty happy to waste things on right now. Yeah, that's how I was too. But my two kids are from Miss with another person, but I am Daddy. I am Daddy-O. Those are my kiddos. They are definitely my kiddos. They are spoiled rotten. Those kids are spoiled rotten. Trust me when I say it. They got everything. One girl, one boy. That's right. Aww. That's sad. You don't have no siblings. Oh my. No siblings, no aunts, no uncles. It is. You feel your worth then. Oh, I am not waking up, miss. No. No. But with that being said, guys, that's it. Yeah, you got all of us as family. I know it's not the same, but we will try to make everything lift up your chin and give you high spirits, girl. Good night, good morning. Claire, I hope everything, I hope to see you, for real. Oh. She just took a Percocet. I'm going back to sleep for 3.5 hours. My truck is my baby. My truck is my security blanket. So, well, you have my number. If you ever need anybody to talk to, I am always available. Deborah is always available. Even when she's sleeping, even when I'm sleeping or whatever. I tell everybody this. If you have my number, call me anytime. Because I don't want to see any mental breakdown. I don't want anybody to ever have a mental breakdown. So I'd rather them talk to me and me try to help them and coach them and be the best person I could be toward them. So you have me in the phone, yes. If you're ever feeling really, really, really depressed and you need somebody to talk to, I am always here. I'll give you a perfect example is Judy. I'm calling you in 2 hours. Judy is a person that she needed my number at one time, and she didn't have it, but she has it now, and I tell her all the time, never ever do I want you to have a nervous breakdown or a breakdown of any kind. Don't be afraid to call us, me or Deborah. Once you meet my wife, you seem like a type of person she would love. We got a big old heart. We hate everybody, but we got a big old heart. I promise you. You'll be in good shape, and we'll try to do everything and anything we can for you. Robin says, I'm calling you in 2 hours. Oh, Robin, you better not. I'm telling Miss. Hey, Tim, are you sleeping? Wake up, Tim. She's calling me in 2 hours. But anyway, we are always here to keep your chin up and your spirits high. Positive vibes. Like I said, I don't judge anybody. I don't think I'm any... You see where I live? I live in the ghetto. I live in the ghetto. I am not bullshitting you. I don't think I am any better than anybody else. I will go to the soup kitchen and eat with those people down at the soup kitchen. My neighbors, I have probably some of the worst neighbors around. But you know what? I still don't look at them down. But on that note, I am going to call it quits. It is closing time. Be safe. God bless. I will see you guys sometime after 3 o'clock today. Keep your chin up, spirits high, positive vibes. God bless. Have a great day. Be safe, guys. Good night. Good morning. Ciao.